appropriate footwear, and that does not mean slides. Closed toe, closed heel. Do not wear Crocs to the field or to queuing anywhere in the competition area here. On the count of 3, I want everyone to yell FTA like they mean it. 1, 2, 3. There is one FTA today, Tessa. Whoever yells loudest first gets the FTA first. So yell loudly. Anyone have any hotspots on their phone or singular hotspot? If so, turn it off now. We will be looking regularly for hotspots and making sure that they are not interfering by being turned off. However, people ignore me. So if you see something going wrong with your robot during the match or before the match during setup, call the FTA over. If we determine it's a hotspot, we'll wait until we find that hotspot and get rid of it. If it's during the match, turn off your Wi-Fi. That will get rid of, I believe it'll get rid of your hotspot. When you come to the field, you are coming in through that door. Wave, refs. The door with the waving refs. You will leave through that door, but later. First, you're going to win some points and get no penalties. You're going to go to the tables that are against that wall. Red Alliance, wave your arm. Blue Alliance, wave your arm. Thank you. They are wearing their safety glasses because as soon as you enter that door, you are in the competition area. On your eyes. Not the forehead, not the neck, not the pocket. Bring your robot. If your robot's not working and you don't think it's going to be working at the field, send one representative. You're getting ahead of me. As you can see, teams are taking the field and placing their robots. They have brought robots with alliance markers that are the correct color for whichever alliance you are on in that match. Numbers on both sides, as the inspectors have already validated. And a drone if you are bringing one, and a prop if you are bringing one, and only one. You can have more back in the pits, only bring one drone, only bring one prop maximum. Maximum 2 drivers and 1 coach for each team, maximum 1 human player for the alliance as a whole. So I should only see maximum 14 people over there in queuing. 4 teams, 3.5 members per team. If I see more people there, I'm going to start to get really irritated and come over and start making penalties. Do not bring headphones. Do not bring earbuds. Put them in your pocket, leave them back at the pits. Take care of them so that they are not with you when you enter. Then they won't be an illegal communication device at the field because in addition to that, do not bring your cell phone out of your pocket anytime unless it's the cell phone that's driving the robot. Keep it in your pocket the entire time you're inside this area on my side, on the field side of the ribbon. What else are we bringing or not bringing to the field? A charged battery. It's always handy when your robot actually works. When you're placing the robot, you are putting it into the field, over the field wall. You are not stepping over the truss, which is this entire span right here. You are entering either on this side or on the far side, not traversing the truss at any time. Immediate yellow card. You're placing the robot into the foam tile immediately in front of the drive station. You are preloading 0, 1, or 2 of the pixels that are in front of you. If you're not preloading any particular pixels, don't give them to the bad guys by putting them here. Go over there, hand them to your human player, who will then place them into your pool so you get those points, not the other side. Once your robot is set up and your prop is placed, you're exiting and standing inside the drive station and confirming with the FTA that your robot is operational and that you've selected the correct program for auto. The FTA will ask you to init. You will init. Head ref, me, will tell you, hands off. you'll give me the thumbs up, yes, hands off, or no, I need more time, I need the FTA to help me. We're looking at a maximum of, let's say, 1 minute or so for a reboot of your controller. If there are other issues, you'll either get a delay of match penalty or your robot will be disabled for the course of the match, and you'll get to figure out after the match what's going on with the robot. We're looking at a 7-minute cycle between matches. So that's 2.5 on the field, plus a little bit of cleanup while we verify the scoring and penalties. And then you leave the field through the same door, and the teams that are at queue come out to the field. So ideally, you're leaving behind. Teams that are coming from queue to field will come across the front. Teams that are in queuing do not come out until you are asked to come out. We may have drones on the floor we don't want you to step on, etc. Scoring we may need to settle. The question box, where our Ref Jake is standing, is available for you to use. Please do so. I encourage it. That's how you get answers. If you have a scoring question, be as specific as possible and come no later than 3 matches after the match in question. One student, do not bring video, do not bring still imagery, do not bring audio. None of those recordings are acceptable as submissions. If you need to check the scoring, you can do so. Do we have a QR code for the score system? Okay. There is a live scoring system in effect here. Scores will be shown on the small screen for the team, on the big screen for the audience. Check it as it's going. Be aware that live scoring is not actual final scoring, because there is other scoring potentially being entered into the system in between the time the match is over and the final score is committed. So that is not the absolute truth. The scoring system online that you can check through a web page will give you the actual score at the moment. And afterwards, if you do see a discrepancy, come to the question box, we'll attempt to resolve it, and we'll adjust scores as needed if elements were scored incorrectly. As usual, defense requires offense. You yelling blocking doesn't mean there's blocking. You not yelling blocking doesn't mean there's no blocking. You're a robot driving into, let's say, the stage door from the audience side, and another robot sitting right in the middle, preventing the stage door from moving upward, is blocking. But you have to actually approach with your robot. If you're not moving into an area towards a destination, there's no such thing as blocking. But when you are moving, and there's another robot from the opposition preventing you from all access to that scoring area, then we will call blocking and ask the other team, well, we'll yell at the other team. We won't ask, we'll tell, to move out of the way. So if a red robot is sitting right here, there's no valid path to blue's backdrop. So we would call blocking and tell red robot to move. Minimum 1.5 tiles within 5 seconds. Watch for bad behavior, bad driving around the opposition wing. If blue is sitting here, they are blocking. If red is attempting to collect pixels from the red wing and blue drives by and hits red, blue is getting a penalty for interfering with red while they are inside the wing. If red is approaching the wing and blue bumps into red, no penalty. Red is not protected. Only when red is inside the wing. Collection of these pixels is not protected. It's free-for-all. When you drive into these pixels and you move them off the tape, if they move like this, that's accidental, no issue, as long as none of them go into a wing. Serious penalties for going into the wing. So be most careful, if we can rank it, driving by the pixels that are closest to the wing. Don't knock them into the wing. If you shift more than 2 pixels at a time, or if you shift fewer than 2 and you already have your maximum of 2 in control, you're getting, let's say, 2 in hand plus 5 minors. Do not move these pixels off the tape to be safe. If you do and they slide off each other, no issue. If you do and they stay stacked, you're getting penalties. Driving through the stage door, priority is to the robot on my side. Robot on the far side must move out of the way. However, a robot sitting on one side of the stage door, not both sides, sufficient distance that the stage door can open, is not blocking you, because you can very easily move over to another location and travel through. We are also watching for robots damaging the field, particularly robots with sharp edges contacting the bars, rigging, that's the word I'm looking for. We will let you know that you are incurring field damage and will be penalized, and that you should rectify that on your robot before you return to the field for the next match. I have not seen it personally, but other people have this season. Hit the button on your controls when you hear the word go, both for auto and for driver. For driver, you can pick up your controls as soon as you hear the sound to end the auto, but your robot cannot move on the field until driver actually starts with the go sound. Pick up your controls, be ready. When you hear go, then you can move. Beginning of the match, if you tap your control too early or too late, likely you're getting a penalty. If your robot continues to go and you hit stop, you're likely incurring more penalties. So in the event that someone taps it too early, just let it go. Don't earn more penalties by stopping it. Do not stop your robot unless a ref tells you there is a safety issue, stop your robot, or the match is over. If your robot is misbehaving and you believe it needs to be stopped and disabled, the only person who can stop all the penalties a disabled robot earns, or a working robot, not disabled, earns, is the FTA. So the reason you need the FTA is to get your robot working and to tell the refs this robot is not working properly and we are stopping it. It is disabled. But the refs have to hear that from the FTA. It's not valid just to hear it from the team. That's all the exciting stuff. What did I miss?
You didn't miss it. It's just a new update.
Please bring engineering portfolios to judging deliberation room or event coordinator Devin immediately. Team 7030 Robomines and 22267 Bogan. Thank you. What else did I miss? Drones will be re-inspected if they are behaving in a ballistic, non-flight manner. They will still score. Drones will not score if when they land, the wings are not out. If it looks like a folded accordion piece of paper, it's not an airplane. It will be re-inspected. It will not earn points if it lands in a valid zone. Re-inspection will occur with one of our inspectors over there if the robot flies higher than 5 feet or further than 18 feet. Also not permitted. I want to see the human players down here. After we're done, I will open the floor to question and answer right now. Questions? I believe it's a major for every pixel. When opposition robot places a pixel from outside the wing into the opponent wing, whether it's knocked from there, dropped, rolled, whatever. You do bring up another issue before we get to the next questions. If you have a mechanism that brings pixels in with a roller and then you eject a pixel because you have too many, even if you don't have too many, that pixel should not be propelled. Propelled is traveling in a single direction for more distance than whatever the ref says, which can be a quarter inch, an inch. We're going to warn you and then penalize you. I actually believe at this point we just penalize because this is the end of the season. Warnings are fewer, penalties are more frequent. So if your mechanism is propelling pixels, you'll be earning penalties and you will have to go back and modify the behavior of your robot so that it is not propelling pixels. I believe the answer is no. Knocking pixels into your own wing. The maximum in the wing is 6. If you exceed, yes. Other question? No? All right. I think there's more fun happening, but I want to do human players. Shall we list the teams for first matches or do opening ceremonies next? I don't want to bog everybody down, and I'd like to get going. First match. As soon as we're all done with all the fun here, I need teams 15094, 17567, 22190, and 7030 at queuing. But first, more exciting stuff. All right, human players, come down. All the human players, come on down. Want to be the dummy? But everybody else needs to stay here because we're doing opening ceremonies. I think we're having everybody wait because I believe I'm going to hand off the microphone when I'm done for opening ceremonies. But everybody's ignoring me. Human players, spread out so you can see. Maybe we'll do opening before their first match. Come closer. Our ref is going to demonstrate proper human player actions. Picking up 1 or 2 pixels, placing 1 or 2.
Good morning, Chicago! I was going to keep going till you all started applauding, so thanks for letting me breathe there. Welcome to the 2024 Chicago First Tech Challenge League Tournament A. Who is excited to be here competing today? That is what we love to hear. My name is Ryan Bounds Camphouse. I'm a leader in First Illinois Robotics, a First alumnus, and a big fan of pizza. And I am your Master of Ceremonies today. We have a very exciting day of robotics planned for all of you, where we are going to be highlighting the amazing work done by the 21 teams competing. You have had an amazing season of engineering, problem solving, and gracious professionalism, and I can't wait to see all that hard work at play right here on the competition field in a little bit. Welcome to Center Stage, presented by RTX, part of the First In Show season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, which include First LEGO League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. It's hard to believe that First Tech Challenge started all the way back in 2005, but since then has grown to more than 6,000 teams in over 53 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and each and every one of you are part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators seated in our stands right now. Thank you. This season, we're highlighting and shining a spotlight on the role that STEM plays in the arts. How science, technology, engineering, and math inspire big ideas, bold action, and creativity. Your skills make it possible to create art and experiences that bring us together, entertain us, and move us. This year's Center Stage season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season that we'd like to play for you now. Take it away.
Welcome to the 2023 First Tech Challenge season, Center Stage presented by RTX. I'm the Industrial Manager in the Hot Section Module Center here at Pratt & Whitney. This is one of many production sites that makes us a world leader in design, manufacturing, and service of aircraft engines. As an RTX employee, I'm able to share my operations and career coaching expertise with the First Tech Challenge teams I coach. Shout out to my robotics warriors in Connecticut and Montana. This year's First Tech Challenge season explores how design can set the stage for innovation. We'll celebrate the role of STEM in the arts where creativity can inspire big ideas. Let's take a quick look behind the curtain at some incredible RTX innovations that exemplify the beauty in engineering and technology. At the nexus of science and art, we find the James Webb Telescope, an international project led by NASA. Raytheon developed the focal plane arrays on MIRI, one of Webb's 4 key imaging instruments. By capturing light that's been traveling for billions of years, it's giving us new insight into some of the biggest secrets of the universe and revolutionizing our understanding of it. In Asheville, North Carolina, we engineered a new future in aviation, a sustainable modern solution that was born out of design. Our team of engineers collaborated to build a world-class turbine airfoil factory that exemplifies Industry 4.0 core principles. This allows us to meet future market demand while using less energy and creating less waste. And finally, check out RTX's hybrid electric flight demonstrator program. Collins Aerospace is developing a 1 megawatt electric motor that will help reduce aircraft carbon emissions on the next generation of commercial flight. This engineering marvel delivers 4 times the power, twice the voltage, and half the weight of our current generator. Technology meets design again. This year, your First Tech Challenge team will join thousands of students worldwide to show us how design can drive innovation. It's your turn to take center stage with creativity. Best of luck this year, and remember, teamwork makes the dream work.
Our thanks go out to Mickey Perex and RTX again for their generous support this season. Now, being a part of a first team means access to education and career discovery opportunities through things such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and offers you a place in the First community for life. You can learn about all of the ways to make the most of your First experience, including the millions of dollars of scholarships exclusively available to First participants by going to firstinspires.org/alumni. And speaking of alumni, let's now recognize a group of leaders in our First community and on your teams, our First alumni and our high school seniors. First, can I ask all of our First alumni to please stand up, or if you're already standing, give us a wave. Thank you to our First alumni for all that you do to continue and further the mission of First while inspiring the next generation. Now, for some of you, Center Stage may be your final season competing in First. We would also like to take a moment to recognize all of you soon-to-be First alumni. Would all of our students in their final year of high school please stand up? Let's hear it for our seniors and our leaders on our teams. You all are about to become First Alumni too, and we cannot wait to see what you do next. To help you on the next steps of your journey, please make sure to visit our event check-in table at some point today to collect a shiny new First Alumni pin as a symbol of the hard work that you have done as a team member and the many, many problems that you have solved. And finally, to all of our soon-to-be First Alumni, I look forward to volunteering with you at some time in the future. Now, I want to take another moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who help make today's events possible. Can we hear it for all of these very important people, our coaches, our mentors, our parents, and our volunteers? Thank you. Now, each year, First Tech Challenge creates new and challenging games for our teams to participate in. In this year's season, First in Show, presented by Qualcomm, teams around the world will celebrate the roles of STEM skills and how those skills have a role in the arts while they design and build a world of endless possibilities. In our 2023 to 2024 game Center Stage, presented by RTX, First Tech Challenge teams will raise the curtain on the power of design, creativity, and precision to create all new experiences. For those of you who will be seeing Center Stage for the first time this season here at our league tournament, during our first few matches, our game announcer is going to be explaining all the rules, point values, and ins and outs of Center Stage so that you can take part and fully understand all of the action happening on the competition field. Now, there are a lot of volunteers here today that we want to take a moment to introduce you to or reintroduce you to. We're going to begin with our judges, who had an opportunity to see their judges this morning. Each and every team had the opportunity to give a judging presentation this morning, and our judges have such a tall task in front of them that they couldn't take a break for our opening ceremonies. They're still in the deliberation room, making those tough decisions on which teams they should explore further for awards. So make sure to be available in your pits today. Throughout the afternoon, judges will be in the pits, seeing what you're doing on the field, seeing how your robots work, and further interviewing teams to determine if they're a good fit for awards. The hard work that they do will lead to our awards ceremony. So even when the robot matches are over, make sure to stick around because we have got some awards to give out to recognize some of the special things happening among our 21 teams. Next up, I want to take an opportunity. Oh, our judges are here. Fantastic. I'm sorry. Can we give it up for our judges? Our judge advisor is Shira Chardiag. I didn't see her there, so I didn't realize there were judges. Thank you, judges, for all your hard work. Sorry for acting like you weren't there. You are there doing important work. Thank you again, judges. I also want to take an opportunity to recognize our Field Technical Advisor, or FTA for short. Let's hear it for our FTA today, Tessa Parker. Our FTAs know the ins and outs of the robot control system that we use to run this competition and have an important role in making our day run smoothly. Thank you again, Tessa. Finally, I'd like to reintroduce our team of referees led by head referee Sam Weisbart, who you just got a driver's meeting with. Can we hear it for our referees? Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final and there will be no video replays. Please help us stick to our schedule by following their rulings and using the question box for proper question procedures. Thank you to our referees. Last but certainly not least, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches once again who are critical to your learning experience and your team's success. Many of your mentors also mentor teams in other FIRST programs, so they have a lot on their plates. Could we have all of our mentors please stand up so that we can recognize them? Mentors, stand up. Our mentors are also very humble, so often they don't like to stand up and be recognized, but boy, do they deserve it. Now, FIRST is about far more than robots. Gracious professionalism lies at the heart of FIRST and should be a part of everything that your team does. Gracious professionalism is about performing your best while helping others. It's taking a perspective that we all do better when we compete constructively. It's about making the world a better place through collective effort and persistence. But it's still about so much more than just those things. It's really difficult to define gracious professionalism, but there is no better person to give it a shot than the creator of gracious professionalism himself, FIRST co-founder Woody Flowers.
While I do not think carefully defining gracious professionalism is essential, talking about it is very important. I think one of the main strengths of gracious professionalism is its dual modality. Gracious is mostly about feelings, both yours and those of others. Professionalism is mostly about knowledge and its application for good. Combining the two is important, so learn everything you can and experience helping others as often as you can. Being an effective contributor is a huge part of feeling good about yourself. Rational self-esteem is a big deal, and it is a likely outcome from practicing gracious professionalism while busting your chops in FIRST. That's good stuff.
Thank you so much, Woody. Well, Woody Flowers may no longer be with us anymore. His legacy lives on with every FIRST team member and alumnus who continues to practice gracious professionalism. So make sure that you've got your gracious professionalism today. Now, as we start to wrap up our closing ceremony, here is the general schedule for the day. In just a moment, we're going to begin our qualification matches where all of the teams here will participate in 5 matches to determine their final league ranking. Once those qualification matches are over, we will move into an alliance selection ceremony where we will be forming 4 alliances who will compete in the elimination matches. Those elimination matches will be where we crown a tournament champion and then move in to an awards ceremony where we'll learn not only who wins these awards, but who will be moving on to represent our city at the state championship this March. Now, I'm very happy to share that we have 21 teams here today, which means we will be forming 3 team alliances for our elimination matches, which is an important thing to consider as you do your scouting during the qualification matches today. The last thing I want to do before we wrap up our closing ceremonies is take a moment to consider some important safety details. To begin, I want to draw attention to the emergency exits that are here in the competition area. There are 2 emergency exits in our competition gym. One is a pair of doors in the northwest corner, and the other is this door on the west wall. Please only use the northwest door in the event of an emergency, since it will set off alarms. If you're in the pit area and an emergency takes place, you'll evacuate the building by taking the stairwell down to the first floor and exiting through the exit door on the first floor stairwell. If a fire extinguisher is needed, there are 2 fire extinguishers located in safety boxes on the north wall of our competition gym. In the event of a medical emergency, please send a student or mentor to the welcome desk that you pass in between the pits and the competition area. There is a Parker security staff member there who could administer first aid, bring out an AED if needed, and coordinate any further care and response to a medical emergency. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so during the course of the event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear, and if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit administration for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. This can be a volunteer wearing a purple t-shirt, this can be a team mentor of your or another team, or a Parker staff member. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who may be struggling today, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you all for helping us make sure that this is a safe and enjoyable event for everyone participating. Now finally, before we begin our matches, I'm going to ask that everyone please rise and kindly remove their hats for the playing of our national anthem. All right, teams, are you ready to raise the curtain on center stage today? Fantastic. Teams in the first match, please grab your robots and take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of our league tournament. There has been an update in our schedule, so the teams that we need to go run and grab their robots now are teams 18-328, 15-094, 24-602, and 24-755. Again, match number 1 on the Red Alliance will have 18-328 and 15-094, and on the Blue Alliance, we'll have 24-602 and 24-755. Good luck to all of you at today's competition, and let's take the stage for match number 1. we have all 4 of our teams competing in match number 1 on the field. Before we introduce those teams, I want to take a moment to introduce you to the other voice that you'll be hearing throughout today, our game announcer. Let's hear it for Corey Bounds Camphouse.
Good morning, Chicago.
On the team, we have 4 teams preparing for their first of 5 qualification matches here at our league tournament. Let's meet those teams, starting as always on our Red Alliance, where we have Team 18328.
Sponsored by National Society of Black Engineers, the developers.
Their partners this match, it's Team 15094.
They come to us from Jones College Prep School. That's JCP Danger Chickens.
On our Blue Alliance this match, let's give it up for Team 24602.
From Whitney M. Young Magnet High School, Dolphin Droids.
And our final competitor in match number 1, it's Team 24755.
Out of Hancock College Prep, Eagle Robotics Doesn't Works.
On our display, you will see that along with each team's name and number, there is a number in white next to that team. That is the team's current league ranking. All season, our teams have been participating in meets in November, December, and January. So that is the team's rank within our Chicago League of over 40 teams coming into this event. Teams' performance today will join up with their performance all season to determine their final league rank before our alliance selection. So for instance, you can see that on our Blue Alliance, Dolphin Droids is ranked 17th in the league, and Eagle Robotics Doesn't Works is ranked 10th. On our Red Alliance, the developers is coming in ranked 5th in the Chicago League, and JCP Danger Chickens ranked 8th. So across the board, we have some impressive teams here on the field. We have the all clear match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we get started, this is this year's first Tech Challenge Game Center Stage presented by RTX. The first 30 seconds of this match are autonomous, robots on the field following pre-programmed instructions. 2 primary tasks are happening. Over on the Red Alliance, we see a purple pixel placed on the center red spike mark. That team was able to also put out a custom prop in front of them. So that's going to pick up 20 points for being able to place on the correct spike mark with that purple pixel.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, we also saw that purple pixel being placed on the correct spike mark and a yellow pixel being placed on the backdrop during autonomous. If that yellow pixel were placed in the center April tag location, that also would have picked up some points for the Blue Alliance, but placing that pixel on its own during autonomous worth 5 points for these Blue Alliance teams. Now here in the driver-controlled portion of the match, we see human players way up front toward the audience. They are placing in pixels for their robots. Just 1 human player for both alliances on the field. So these teams need to coordinate with each other, understand the manipulators that are being designed, and how to place those pixels on the playing field floor so that these robots are able to pick them up and bring them back to the backstage areas of the field toward our team display. Minute remaining in the match, Blue Alliance leads 39-22. Currently over on the blue side of the field, we see what looks like a third pixel being attempted to be placed on the backdrop. There's 2 purple pixels currently on that backdrop. One additional goal for the robots on the field is to build what is called a mosaic, and it looks like the Blue Alliance is coming awfully close to what could be our first mosaic here. A mosaic does have either all 3 colors of pixel or 3 pixels of the same color, all in contact with each other on the backdrop. Coming down now to the final 30 seconds of qualification match number 1. We have entered the end game period of the match. First, we see a drone launched from the Blue Alliance into the drone zone. That drone zone allows teams to score 30 points if it is closest to the field, then 20, then 10 in those taped out sections. The other end game goal for the 4 robots on the field is to suspend from the rigging on the truss in the center of the field. It looks like 2 blue robots and 2 red robots are capable of this task in the final 3, 2, 1. And here in Chicago, we had all 4 robots up off the ground at the beginning of our day today. Give it up for everybody here in qualification match number 1.
Our first 4 teams setting a high performance bar in match number 1. It's always impressive to see what these teams can do at the league tournament after a long season of engineering and iteration. Right now, our referees are going to do their final deliberations and score tabulations. They've been keeping track of the score all match, but right now is when they double check everything to make sure it's been scored accurately. Once they're done, these teams will be told that they can leave the field, and as those teams are leaving the field and the competition area, we'll share the score with you as the next set of teams take the field. The results of our first qualification match are in the books. Match number 1 going to the Blue Alliance. The final score, 83-76. Taking the field now are our next 4 teams competing in their first match of the day. On our red and blue alliances, we've got some heavy hitters coming into the league tournament. Starting on our red alliance, let's hear it for team 3216.
From Whitney M. Young Magnet High School, RoboFins.
And they're partnered with the team currently ranked number 1 in our City of Chicago League. It's team 3507.
From right here at Francis Parker School, Robotheosis.
Over on our Blue Alliance, let's give a warm first welcome for team 22190.
From David Spear Academy, IT Works.
And rounding out our competitors on the Blue Alliance, it's our number 2 ranked team in the city, team 9410.
Also from right here at Francis Parker School, Frank's Garage.
match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we kick off match number 2, we did see prior to the match what we call the randomization on the field. So the field generates a number, and then we do randomize by placing the white pixel or the team-supplied prop on the appropriate spike mark. In this case, that prop or pixel was placed on the right side with respect to the drive team, so those purple pixels need to be placed on the rightmost spike mark. 5 seconds remaining in Autonomous. We also have a 5-point park by the Blue Alliance with a yellow pixel on the backdrop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of the Autonomous period, Big Red Alliance lead, that is due to 2 correctly placed purple pixels on the rightmost spike mark. Both of those drive teams brought a custom prop that doubles the value of the randomization task. So both of those robots picked up 20 points, leading to that current Red Alliance score of 44. Taking a look at the action over on the blue side of the field, we've got 2 pixels on the backdrop, a yellow and a purple. Again, a mosaic can be either 3 of one color or 1 of each of those color pixels on the backdrop. Approaching the wing on the Red Alliance corner right now, we do see 3507 Robotheosis. They pick up 2 pixels, make their way back toward the Red Alliance backstage area. We see 2 purple pixels placed adjacent to each other on both sides of the field. I'm not sure what color Robotheosis was able to pick up, but they might be waiting possibly for a partner. We see their Alliance partner RoboFins up front, under 1 minute remaining in the match now. Robotheosis did have 2 white pixels. They placed those far away from those purple pixels available, but the Robotheosis human player knows to enter at least 1 remaining purple pixel. That might help them pick up the mosaic for a 10-point bonus. That's 1 bonus that's available on the backdrop. An additional bonus can be earned by teams building those pixels up to cross those white tape lines on their respective backdrops. 30 seconds remaining in the match. We've entered the end game. I see at least 1 drone. That's coming from RoboFins. If they're able to launch it, they do need to cross backstage, but their drone does fall a little bit shy of the drone zone up front. Another drone, though, gets launched. That's landing squarely in that second zone, picking up for the Red Alliance. RoboFins looking to hang. So is Frank's Garage in the final 3, 2, 1. And as time expires, a close look at where those robot wheels are. If they are up off the ground, suspended by the truss, we'll be back to you with final scores in a moment.
Official results from match number 2 are available. That match going to the Red Alliance. The final score, 99 points to 27.
Take a break.
Let's meet our competitors in qualification match number 3. This time on the Red Alliance, it's Team 17567.
Sponsored by National Society of Black Engineers, the Programmers.
They are joined by Team 19648.
From Hancock College Prep, Eagle Robotics Works.
In this match on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 234.
From Lindblom Math and Science Academy, Lindblom Gold.
And rounding out our match, it's Team 22267.
From Bogan Computer Tech High School, Bogan.
We have the all clear match 3 in 3, 2, 1, go!
As match 3 gets underway, we'll notice that Bogan for this match on the Blue Alliance has opted to just send a human player to represent their team in this match. Their alliance partner, Lindblom Gold, does attempt to place a purple pixel, but they're going to make their way backstage. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, 2 of those robots might be parked in their backstage area, while we have some yellow pixels being placed on the backdrop in the final 7 seconds of Autonomous. It looks like Red will pick up 2 parks, that's 10 points. Blue will pick up 1 park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Driver control gets underway here. 2 minutes of human-operated robots on the field, making their way first toward the front of the field. We do see Eagle Robotics Works from Hancock. They approach those white pixel stacks up at the field wall on the front. Those stacks can be a little tricky to manipulate, but there are tons of pixels available for that Red Alliance robot. Their partner in this match, Programmers, they're crossing to the wing. It looks like some good coordination between the members of the Red Alliance. One robot is going to work those stacks. The other robot is going to work from the wing to make sure these 2 robots can cooperate and not get in each other's way on the field. That looks to be not a problem for the Blue Alliance due to having Lindblom out as the only robot representing. We do have a purple pixel being placed. It is in contact with a yellow pixel. We see a green and white pixel placed in the wing by the Lindblom Gold human player. That could be a mosaic if that robot makes its way back to score on the backdrop. 1 minute remaining. Red Alliance leads 38-27. Lindblom Gold approaching the backdrop for the Blue Alliance. They do place all 3 colors coordinated and in contact with each other on that backdrop. For the Red Alliance, we've got 1 robot cycling back toward the backstage area. They might be dropping off one of those pixels. Pixels on the ground in that taped out zone will pick up 1 point for their alliance. Well, now into the end game, one of these Red Alliance robots looking to hang from the truss. We do have drones flying, but only 1 Red Alliance drone making its way into that drone landing zone. 12 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance has 1 robot almost up off the ground. Lindblom Gold secures their hang as well in the final 3, 2, 1. And that'll wrap up our qualification match number 3. Tight score on the board. Referees will do their final tally and we'll be right back.
Fantastic. 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 fantastic,
Our results from qualification match number 3 are available. Match number 3 going to the Blue Alliance. With a final score of 77-75, the Blue Alliance takes home the victory. Match number 4 is taking the field. Let's meet our competitors. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 25-121.
From Chicago Academy High School, Chicago Academy.
They're partnered with Team 22-268.
They're out of Gwendolyn Brooks College Prep Academy, Brooks.
Over on our Blue Alliance, it's Team 49-65.
Out of Latin School of Chicago, Animatores Romani.
And our final competitor is Team 87-28.
They're from Wolcott High School, Bionic Wolves.
Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous mode underway. Only one robot choosing to bring out their prop this match. That's Animatories Romani on the Blue Alliance. Their Mecanum wheel, though, does contact that truss. That might throw a wrench in their autonomous programming. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we do see Brooks being able to park, picking up 5 points for the Red Alliance. Coming down to the final moments of Autonomous here before we transition to our driver-controlled period of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of Auton, we do have a slight Red Alliance lead that is mostly thanks to the park achieved by Brooks on the Red Alliance. Their partner for this match, Chicago Academy, they're making their way back toward the backstage area of the field. It looks like they might be plowing some pixels along the way. Any pixel placed on the tile floor picks up 1 point for their alliance. So a successful score by Chicago Academy. Brooks is following that right on up with 3 points on the backdrop with a white pixel. Minute and a half remaining in the match. Red Alliance leads. Animatories Romani with a purple pixel. They're moving toward their own backdrop. Let's see where they choose to place that pixel from their robot. Animatories Romani does release. Pixel falls down to the bottom of the backdrop. Those 2 pixels separated by about 1 pixel worth of space. We'll see what these robots are choosing to do. Robots might choose to go for 2 mosaics of single color or go for the slightly faster 1 mosaic of all 3 colors. But it all comes down to what these robots know they can do and the strategies communicated between the Alliance members at the beginning of the match. Bionic Wolves on the Blue Alliance. They're coming out of the Blue Alliance wing that is across the field from them. That wing staffed by a Latin School human player. They've been able to place some pixels in for Bionic Wolves. Checking in on our score, 8 seconds to endgame. Red Alliance leads 28-6. Endgame underway now. We'll have to see what robots choose to do. They might try to go for a few more points if they can manage it on the backdrop or in the backstage taped out areas at 3 or 1 points apiece. Taking a look for Red, Brooks is the first to make contact with their climbing mechanism, 10 seconds remaining, and Brooks has their wheels up off the ground for the Red Alliance. Animatories Romani tries to do the same, but it looks like their hook does fall off of their climbing mechanism in the final moments of qualification match number 4 here in Chicago.
Match 4 results are now available and official. Qualification match 4 won by the Red Alliance. The final score 45-6. The teams competing in qualification match number 5 are taking the field. We're still at the point where all these teams are competing in their first qualification match of the day. On our Red Alliance this match, it's the rookies from Team 23-4-28.
From Lindblom Math and Science Academy, Lindblom Maroon.
They're joined by another rookie team. It's Team 24-7-31.
They're from Curie Metropolitan High School, Curie Quantum Quake.
Over on our Blue Alliance, it's Team 14-4-22.
Joining us from Elcott College Prep, Twisted Metal.
And rounding out the match, it's Team 70-30.
Joining us from HSA McKinley Park, Robo Minds.
Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous begins in this match. First robot on the move is from Curie. They are going to go right on past their prop. They do place the purple pixel on the center spike mark though, so they won't pick up a bonus there. They also do place a pixel on their backdrop. That though is in the left location, so no bonus for that placed pixel. They will pick up 5 points for the park as we count down the final 5 seconds of Autonomous. Remaining 3 robots on the field will get moving shortly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All of these drivers now have initialized their teleoperated code, allowing them to drive their robots around the field. Pixels being placed into the wings, approaching the Red Alliance wing. First is going to be Curie Quantum Quake. They see a yellow and a green pixel on the playing field floor. It looks like Curie does have the option to pick up pixels with an arm, but also plow them along the playing field floor. Because they are partnered with Lindblom Maroon, who is focusing on the backdrop, it looks like those robots might be trying to work together as effectively as possible. Curie working on the floor, Lindblom working on the backdrop. Taking a look at the status for the Blue Alliance, RoboMine 7030, they've got a yellow pixel in their manipulator, now a purple as well. They're pulling that in with what looks like a flexible star-shaped wheel at the front of their robot. RoboMines then do push that pixel back out, scoring 1 point on the playing field. 4 minute remaining in the match. Blue Alliance leads 22-20. Coming out of the Blue Alliance wing, we see Twisted Metal from Alcott. Twisted Metal does have a lot of options for pixels right in front of them. It looks like they are readjusting, trying to make sure those pixels do get into their manipulator. 15 seconds to endgame. 2 robots up front, 2 robots backstage. It looks like Limbloom Maroon trying to drop off another pixel worth 1 point on the floor as well. Very tight match, just 1 point separating the alliances as we head into the final 30 seconds. Robots now lining up for a drone launch. It looks like Maroon definitely has a drone. RoboMines definitely have a drone. Lots of communication about the optimal place to launch them from. And Curie getting ready for the hang as well for the Red Alliance. Curie makes contact with the rigging first. It does look like Maroon might be trying to cross under to hang as well. Coming down to the final moments of the match, just 2 points separate the teams. It looks like possibly equal climbs, but time is up. Possibly a clutch hang from Limbloom Maroon. That'll be 20 points if they did it for the Red Alliance.
Match 5 results are available. Qualification match number 5 going to the Red Alliance. The final score, 85-23. field now are our competitors in qualification match number 6. At this point, all but one of the teams in this match will be competing in their second qualification match of the day. All teams participate in 5 qualification matches here at our league tournament. So again, all but one of these teams participating in their second match of the day, and one team coming out for the very first time. Let's meet those teams and re-meet those teams. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have Team 18328.
The Developers.
And with them, you might be able to call them their brother team. It's Team 17567.
The Programmers.
Over on our Blue Alliance, competing for the first time here at our Chicago League Tournament A, it's Team 13699.
They join us from Walter Payton College Prep, Robo Grizzlies.
And rounding out the match is Team 3216.
Robo Fins.
Our league rankings coming into this match indicating that this might be a highly competitive one and an exciting match for our fans in the stands. On our Red Alliance, the Developers and the Programmers are ranked 5 and 7 in the league respectively, while our Blue Alliance has our number 2 ranked team on it. Three, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 6 underway. Our randomization state was for the center, and for the Blue Alliance, we see Robo Grizzlies from Walter Payton getting that right away with their purple pixel. Their alliance partner from Whitney Young, Robo Fins, they also pick up the purple pixel on the spike mark. That's 40 points, with them both having their props out on the field. 8 seconds remaining in the autonomous period. It looks like we might have robots trying to cross back to the backstage, but we did have a collision during autom.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Huge score coming out of Autonomous for the Blue Alliance thanks to their purple pixel prop combo, picking up 40 total points. The collision in Autonomous between Grizzlies and Fins, though, might cause a little bit of trouble for at least the end game portion of Robo Grizzlies' strategy. Due to the collision, their drone did fall out of their drone launcher, but they've still got plenty of options remaining. First pixel on the backdrop for the Blue Alliance is yellow. Grizzlies gonna follow it up. That came from Robo Fins originally. Turning our attention to the action on red, they've got 4 pixels on the floor in their backstage. That's going to be picking up 4 total points. We see that reflected in their score. Robo Fins working alongside a Robo Grizzlies human player. Fins make sure they back out of the wing to allow the human player from Grizzlies to place 2 purple pixels right on the outer edge of that wing. It looks like those are optimally placed for the intake of Robo Fins. Robo Fins approach, try to intake those pixels. It does look like both of them get pushed into the corner of the field. That's one very difficult thing to work with here in center stage. Human players do need to place additional pixels. They can't readjust them once they've been placed, and they do have a limit of 6 that can be in those wings at any given time. 8 seconds to end game. Blue Alliance lead 52-7. Red still working very, very hard. We've got both red robots up near the wing looking for pixels in the final moments of this match. Developers cross underneath the truss. It looks like they might be lining up for a hang or for their drone launcher. Their partners, Programmers, no drone in their mechanism. We'll see what their endgame strategy is. These teams do always have the option for a park on the far side of the field, but we see RoboFins up. That's a 20-point hang from the rigging in the final 3, 2, 1. And as the match concludes, red has 1 robot parked, blue has 1 robot suspended from the rigging here in qualification match number 6.
Reach out, I'm light beyond the dark. Don't be afraid now, you're safe inside my arms. If you trust me, I will take you farther than the stars. You're the ship and I'm the lighthouse. In the fog I'll find you where you Don't be afraid, just give it a try. And if you fall 1,000,000 times, oh, I'll be there to catch you. Yeah, I'll be there.
Our match 6 results are in the book. The Blue Alliance taking home the victory in that match with a score of 72-12.
Sing out, so I can hear your song. Don't hold back now, the future's worth the fall. If you trust me, I will take you farther than the stars. You're the ship and
Qualification match number 7 is on the field now. All of these teams now competing in their second qualification match of the day. Starting with our Red Alliance, let's reintroduce ourselves to Team 15094.
JCP Danger Chickens.
And their partners this match, Team 22268.
Brooks.
On our Blue Alliance, it's Team 19648.
Eagle Robotics Works.
And their partners, Team 3507.
Robotheosis.
We'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As Autonomous gets started, we have 2 robots with custom props out front. It looks like for the Blue Alliance, that's Robotheosis. They're going to get their purple pixel for 20 points. But JCP Danger Chickens, they do the exact same. They're looking for that yellow pixel to keep up with Robotheosis, and JCP will be able to pull it off as long as they are not controlling that pixel. It looks like we might have some parks and some center-placed yellow pixels coming out of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That is a 53-point autonomous on both sides of the field. 20 for the purple pixel. We have 3 now on the board thanks to the yellow pixel being counted here in driver control and the correct placement of that yellow pixel according to the randomization of the field. Very high starting score here, very well-matched alliances. First robot working out of the wing is for the Red Alliance, JCP Danger Chickens. It looks like they were approaching some pixels available to them. Chasing behind them is Eagle Robotics Works on the Blue Alliance. They might be making their way to their own wing, working with the Robotheosis human player. Checking out the action on the Red Alliance backdrop. Robot working on the backdrop is Brooks. Brooks does drop a purple pixel down to the playing field floor. That'll add 1 point to their score. And their partners in this match, JCP, place an adjacent purple pixel on the backdrop. That means just 1 green remaining if they want to approach and attempt a mosaic here in qualification match number 7. 1 minute remaining in the match. For the Blue Alliance, Robotheosis has already worked toward a mosaic. It looks like they're encasing that mosaic in white pixels so they can attempt a second. We see communication between their human player and their drive team. 10 seconds till endgame. 2 white pixels in Robotheosis. Eagle Robotics Works for the Blue Alliance. It looks like they might have had a little bit of trouble. They do have their arm extended. 30 seconds remaining. It looks like they might have been set up backwards for their drone launch, but they do have a hanging mechanism. Blue drone does hit the playing field wall. A red drone falling to the floor. Still a tight match, but Blue in the lead. With 15 seconds remaining, 30 points separate the teams. That can be 2 hangs to swing the match. We hear calls for an FTA in the endgame. Robotheosis look motionless underneath the Red Alliance rigging. Red Alliance trying to get a hang here to swing the match, but that park will have to do for JCP Danger Chickens and Brooks at the end of qualification match number 7.
Here at the end of the match, our referees working on their deliberations. After every match, our referees have an important job of rechecking all of their score tabulations for accuracy and ensuring that endgame scoring is properly entered. It's difficult work that our referees do, but boy, oh boy, are they good at doing it.
pedal to the metal. Here goes. This Cold War just got hot. Let's see what this baby can do.
Qualification match number 7 results are in. That match ultimately won by the Red Alliance. The final score 102 to 97. A major element of that match's final result is some significant penalty points that were levied against the Blue Alliance. During that match, unfortunately, a robot became disabled at the end of the match, but the location in which they were disabled prevented a Red Alliance robot from attempting a hang. According to the First Tech Challenge Q&A, even if a robot is disabled, if it is preventing an opposing robot from climbing, that is a major penalty. Let's rapidly meet our teams in match number 8, starting in red with 87-28.
Bionic Wolves.
And 14-4-22.
Twisted Metal.
On our Blue Alliance, it's 24-6-02.
Dolphin Droids.
And 2-34.
27. Limbloom Gold.
We've got the all-clear match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
As Autonomous starts this match, of note here, we do have 2 Blue Alliance robots placing their props out on the field. For Dolphin Droids, they have successfully placed their purple pixel. Limbloom Gold just a little bit shy. 15 seconds till endgame. The Blue Alliance will pick up 1 park for their robot Dolphin Droids in their backstage. On the Red Alliance, both of those robots still motionless coming out of Autonomous.
Driver, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Over on the red side of the field, first to move is Twisted Metal from Alcott. They've got their 2 preload pixels. They cross through that stage door from the front of the field to the back. Alcott right underneath that stage door. It looks like they're being careful with their climbing mechanism. Limbloom Gold first on the wing for the Blue Alliance, picking up 2 pixels from a human player. Their alliance partner has a yellow and a purple approaching that backdrop. 2 yellow pixels very close to each other on the backdrop. Limbloom Gold moving in. They've got a green and a purple, so an opportunity for a mosaic if they can pull it off. Over on the red side of the field, Twisted Metal on the move right near that truss. Bionic Wolves, their partner. We see their front 2 Mechanum wheels turning, but not too much motion from Bionic Wolves on the Red Alliance. Bionic Wolves still trying to drive. It looks like they might be lifted up on a pixel that's preventing them from having traction against the playing field floor for the Red Alliance. So we'll see if they're able to regain some friction on the floor. 1 minute of match remaining. Blue Alliance leads 23-2. On the move for the Red Alliance, we see 2 white pixels on their way back toward the Red Alliance backstage. Those pixels coming on behalf of Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal making their way underneath the Blue Alliance rigging. Meanwhile, Limbloom Gold on the backstage for Blue. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance lead, but still within a hang here. If we can get robots up off the ground, the match can swing in either direction. A mosaic up on the board for the Blue Alliance, a drone launch. It is going awfully far though, so maybe not any points for that blue drone. First robot up off the ground is Dolphin Droids, 8 seconds remaining. It looks like Lindblom might be trying to score their hang as well in the final 3, 2, 1. Status at the end of the match, 2 blue robots up off the ground, suspended by the rigging, red robots underneath their truss.
Our qualification match number 8 scores are in. Match number 8 going to the Blue Alliance with a final score of 78-2. Our Blue Alliance is victorious. On the field now, competitors for qualification match number 9. Let's begin with our Red Alliance, where we have team 22-267.
Bogan.
And 94-10.
Frank's Garage.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 24-755.
Eagle Robotics Doesn't Works.
And 23-428.
Lindblom Maroon.
I gotta do an intro right. I was given explicit instructions and have now messed it up twice in a row. The final member on our Blue Alliance is team 234.
23428, Lindblom Maroon.
And the match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Randomization state of the field is in the center. It does look like Frank's Garage, the only robot rather, with their prop placed. Limblum Maroon right away makes their way for a park. That'll be 5 points for the Blue Alliance. Their partner from Hancock, they tried to cross their way back to the backstage, but that truss can be very difficult to navigate. They'll have to see what they can do in teleop. 7 seconds until that is about to get started. Checking out the score on the board, Blue Alliance leads 5-0 thanks to the park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Of note in this match, it does look like on the Red Alliance, Bogan has not placed their robot on the field, and we do not see any attempts at input for Frank's Garage. 94-10 on the red side. That does mean we're going to see some motion for blue, at least for the beginning. We'll see if those team on red, will try to get their robot in action here for this match. Blue Alliance working their way back to the front of the field. We see Limblum Maroon raising the stage door, following right behind their alliance partner. Eagle Robotics doesn't work. Human player from Maroon places 2 pixels in the wing. Eagle Robotics picks up both of them. They've got a yellow and a purple contained within the body of their robot. Limblum Maroon waiting patiently for pixels from their human player. Alliance partner Eagle Robotics crossing underneath the truss. Eagle Robotics placing a purple pixel. That'll be worth 3 points for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute of match play remaining. Human player for Blue places just 1 pixel in the wing and now a second. It does look like Eagle Robotics reorganizes a pixel, making sure it's scoring 1 point in the backstage for Blue. Limblum Maroon has 1 white pixel in their possession. We do see some interaction with the driver station from Frank's Garage, getting some assistance from our FTA. 5 seconds until endgame here in qualification, match number 9. Blue Alliance leads. Endgame now underway. Let's see what these robots will do. We do see drones preloaded both for Limblum and for Eagle Robotics. Limblum going for 1 more pixel if they can place it. That pixel does stick the landing for 3 points. Eagle Robotics looks like they are going to hang first. They do launch their drone, but it falls a little bit shy. 9 seconds remaining in the match. Both Blue Alliance robots in contact with the rigging. First off the ground is going to be Eagle Robotics doesn't work. Limblum follows them, and it looks like we might have both of those robots suspended from the rigging at the conclusion of the match.
The results of qualification match number 9 are now available. Match number 9 ultimately won by the Blue Alliance. The final score of 57-0. On the field now, our competitors in qualification match number 10. As those teams prepare for their match, let's meet the competitors. Starting on our Red Alliance, where we have team 13699.
Robo Grizzlies.
And their partners, team 22190.
IT Works.
Over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 4965.
Animatories Romani.
And team 7030.
Robo Mines.
As these teams and our referees make their preparations, a quick update about lunch. We will be breaking for lunch at the conclusion of qualification match number 11. All signs point to our lunch break being 45 minutes long. So once again, we'll be breaking for lunch at the conclusion of qualification match number 11, and we're currently planning on a 45-minute lunch break. Match number 10 in 3, 2, 1, go!
As Autonomous gets started, first robot on the move is Robo Grizzlies. They're near the top of our table of league rankings. They do drop off their purple pixel and approach the correct location for the yellow pixel on the backdrop. That pixel, though, does not seat on the backdrop and will fall down to the playing field floor. Red Alliance, though, will pick up what looks like 28 points coming out of Auton, that purple pixel in the correct location as indicated by the team's prop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots now on the move, all four of them getting started. 7030 Robo Mines, quick to intake, 2 pixels right off the playing field floor in front of them. They've got a purple and a white. Their alliance partner, Animatories Romani, approaching a yellow pixel down on the playing field floor. They remove their claw, look to readjust, place it back on the ground. It does look like a servo-actuated claw for Animatories Romani. Both of those Blue Alliance robots in that backstage area. Robo Mines, they're going to push out those remaining 2 pixels down onto the playing field floor from their lever mechanism that was holding on to them. Robo Grizzlies for the Red Alliance, they go up with a purple pixel. It's going to stick the landing this time and pick up 3 points for Red. Their alliance partner, IT Works from David Spear Academy, they drive right over a white pixel, a purple one in front of them, right underneath the stage door of the truss. They cross through that stage door, pixel moving with them. We're going to see if David Spear chooses to drop it off for 1 point for that Red Alliance. Under a minute remaining in the match now. Red leads 33-2. Robo Mines and Animatories Romani both on the backstage side for the Blue Alliance. Robo Grizzlies using their Mecanum drive to strafe right underneath the truss on the red side of the field. Their robot designed to fit perfectly underneath. As we approach the end game here in qualification match number 10, Red Alliance leads by 31 points, but that's less than the value of 2 hangs. It does look like a drone possibly coming out of Robo Mines. That drone, though, bounces off the truss. We do see a red drone make its way toward the front of the field, but not land in the landing zone. Final 10 seconds of the match coming on up. 2 drones have been released, but none of them making it into the landing zone. Let's see if we have any robots hang here in the final 3, 2, 1, and that's Grizzlies up off the ground for the Red Alliance.
Let's go.
Match 10 results are now available. The official results indicating that Match 10 was won by the Red Alliance. The final score is 58-8. Taking the field now are our teams for qualification match number 11. Qualification match number 11 is our final match before lunch. After this match, we'll be taking a 45-minute lunch break. Let's meet our competitors in qualification match number 11. Starting on red, where we have team 24-731.
Curie Quantum Quake.
And their partners, team 24-602.
Dolphin Droids.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 3507.
Robotheosis.
And 25-121.
Chicago Academy.
Match 11 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
our qualification match number 11 results are now official. Qualification match number 11 ultimately won by the Blue Alliance with a final score of 142 to 75. With that, we are now officially in our lunch break for our league tournament. This will be a 45-minute lunch break, which means we'll be returning at 1:50 p.m. We'll be coming back at 1:45. So ignore what I already said. 1:45 will be when we return from our lunch break. This means that we need teams in qualification match number 12 to be queued up at 1:40 p.m. so that we can promptly start at 1:45. Have a fantastic lunch. We'll see you back at 1:45. Welcome back from lunch, everyone. Hopefully you've had the chance to refuel for an exciting second half to your day. Before we take the field and introduce teams in qualification match number 12, we do have an important update to share with you all. In response to a question brought up in our question box, there has been a change in the results of qualification match number 7, and this change did cause the match victory to switch from one alliance to the other. So to get started, let's take a look at our modified and updated qualification match 7 results. So the Blue Alliance is now victorious in qualification match number 7. Final score of 97-72. Significant piece of that match result is that Robotheosis 3507 is back atop our tournament rankings. If you have any questions about that change in scores, we encourage you to visit our question box. Our team of referees are more than happy to answer any questions you may have about what this change was about and why it was made. And we also do want to encourage you. The question box is there for questions that you may have about results of matches and rule interpretations. If you have any questions, please do make sure to send a student to the question box. Our referee team will only interact with students who come to the question box. Taking the field now are our competitors in qualification match number 12. Qualification match number 12 is the first of the day that has some surrogate teams. Because we have 21 teams who all need to participate in 5 matches, and only 4 teams can compete in a match, the way the math works out is to be able to play enough matches for everyone to get their 5 plays. A couple teams need to play 6 times today. So, in this match, we have 2 teams who are going to be playing a match that would be their 6th, and as such, will not count towards their rankings. So, they're here to practice, they're here to do their best and help other teams, but these 2 teams will not be getting credit for this match in their tournament rankings. So with that in mind, let's meet our match 12 teams, starting on the Red Alliance with the first of our surrogate teams, Team 23 for... And joining them on the Red Alliance, this is a ranked match for them. It's Team 30-16. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have another team participating in a surrogate match. It's Team 234. And then a team on the Blue Alliance that is going to be ranked this match. It's Team 8728. Three, two, one, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Results all are in for qualification match number 12. That match was won by the Blue Alliance. The final score, 49-19. The Blue Alliance is victorious. As a reminder, during that match, 2-3-4-27 and 2-3-4-28 did not earn credit for a win or loss since they were surrogate teams. The results of that match, great news for Team 8728. They're moving up in the rankings thanks to that Blue Alliance win. Our robots are on the field, so let's meet their drivers and teams. Starting on our Red Alliance, let's hear it for 18-3-28. And their partner, 22267. On the Blue Alliance this match, it's team 22268. And 22190. At this point of the day, all our teams participating in their third match of the day. Teams competing in 5 qualification matches in the qualification round of our tournament. We've got the all clear match 13 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Match 13 results are official. Match 13 ultimately won by the Blue Alliance with a final score of 41-19. our teams are taking the field for qualification match 14. As our drive teams walk on over and get their robots set up, let's introduce ourselves to the competitors. On the Red Alliance this match, it's Team 15094. They're joined by Team 4965. On the Blue Alliance this match, let's hear it for Team 24731. And bringing their bot to the field now, it's Team 17567. As our referee and teams make the final preparations for this match, you may notice that in the stands there have been quite a few teams taking notes on notepads or on tablets and computers. A major element at this event is going to be scouting. During the Alliance selection, our 4 top-ranked teams are going to be doing everything in their power to build the most competitive alliance possible to hopefully bring them to victory in the elimination round. That scouting helps them determine what team would be most compatible to their team's strategy and could come in handy later on as they try to pick teams in alliance selection. We've got the all-clear match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Qualification match 14 results are here. Match 14 goes to the Red Alliance with a final score of 94-60. On the field now, our teams for qualification match number 15. Let's do a rapid introduction to these teams, starting on red with team 9410 and 13699. In blue, it's 14422 and 25121. We've got the all clear match 15 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Scores for qualification match number 15 are official. Match number 15 going to the Red Alliance. The final score, 80 points to 58 for match number 15. Again, Red Alliance is victorious. On the field now, we are getting ready for qualification match number 16. On the Red Alliance, let's say hello to Team 19648.
Eagle Robotics Works.
And their partners, Team 24755.
Eagle Robotics doesn't work.
On our Blue Alliance, we have Team 7030
RoboMines.
and 3216.
RoboQuins.
So it looks like right here we have the Eagle Robotics versus Robo match. We swear the competition match schedule is randomized. This is just a coincidence. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We've got results from match number 16. That match, a Red Alliance victory with an impressive 88 points to 12. Taking the field are the competitors for qualification match number 17. Taking the match in qualification match number 17 on the Red Alliance, it's team 234 28. They are joined by team 22268. On the Blue Alliance, it's team 17567 and 24602. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We've got a result for qualification match number 17. Match number 17 going to the Red Alliance. The final score of 69 to 33. Qualification match number 18 getting set on our field. Let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, this match, it's team 24-731. They're joined by team 8728. On our Blue Alliance is team 22-267. And 13-699. We've got the all clear match 18 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Qualification match number 18 is a Red Alliance win. A very close result that match, 61 to 60. The dub going to the Red Alliance. Qualification match number 19 is on the field and we're prepared to get underway. Let's meet our Red Alliance where we have team 2, 3, 4. And their partners, team 70-30. On the Blue Alliance, it's team 94-10 and 15-0-94. Does this count as fair use? Match number 19 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Match number 19 results coming up on your display now. The Blue Alliance taking the win. The final score 120 to 91. Qualification match number 20 is heading to our field now. Let's meet the teams competing in this match, starting as always with our Red Alliance, where we're going to say hello to Team 24-755. They're joined by Team 25-121. Over on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 22-190 and 19-648. Qualification match number 20 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
match number 20 results are official. This match goes to the Red Alliance. The final score, 63-52. Red Alliance taking home the win and its 2 ranking points. On the field now are our qualification match number 21 competitors. Let's meet these teams. On the Red Alliance, we begin with Team 4965. And their partners, 14422. On the Blue Alliance, this match, we begin with 3507. And 18328. At this point in our qualification matches, all these teams participating in their 4th of 5 ranked matches. Only 7 matches remaining in the qualification round. Our tournament rankings starting to come into their final phases. We'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We've got our qualification match number 21 results. The winner of this match is our Blue Alliance with a final score of 98 to 32. That means Robotheosis is still our #1 ranked team here at our Chicago League Tournament A. Heading to the field now are our competitors for qualification match number 22. On the Red Alliance, this match, we begin with Team 3216, RoboFins. They're joined by Team 234, 27, Lindblom Gold. On our Blue Alliance this match, we have Team 222, 68, Brooks. And our final competitor, Team 24, 731, Curie Quantum Quake. Qualification match number 22 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
results are official from our previous qualification match. Let's take a peek at those scores. The match ultimately won by the Red Alliance. With a final score of 130 to 63, the Red Alliance takes home the victory in what was the 4th qualification matches for our competing teams. Let's now meet our teams in qualification match number 23. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have team 22-190. They're joined by team 23-428. On our Blue Alliance, it's team 13-699. And 15-094. We've got the all clear match 23 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Our qualification match number 23 results are in the books. That match ultimately won by the Blue Alliance. The final score there, 114-23. At this point, only 4 matches remain in our qualification round. We're also starting to have some teams participating in their final qualification match of the day. This means it's time to start thinking about alliance selection if you haven't had an opportunity to already. If you are in our top 6 ranked teams, it's time to think about who you would select to join you if you make it to the captaincy of an alliance. If you are any team here, you should be thinking about if you're ready to be in the elimination round if you are asked to join an alliance. In a couple matches, we'll begin asking teams to send representatives to queuing to prepare for alliance selection. Let's go ahead and meet the teams competing in qualification match number 24. In this match on the Red Alliance, we have Team 9410. They're joined by Team 19648. On our Blue Alliance, say hello to Team 8728. And their partners, Team 18328.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Qualification match number 25 has been officialized. Winner of that match is the Red Alliance with a final score of 80 points to 23. Our second to last qualification match of the day is taking the field now. This is qualification match number 26. On the Red Alliance this match, we begin with team 14422. Their alliance partners, team 3507. On the Blue Alliance this match, we begin with team 24755. And 17567. This is our second to last match of the day. After this match, we are going to begin asking each team to send a single team representative to queuing to check in for the Alliance selection ceremony. We're going to try our best to have a quick transition between the final match and the beginning of the Alliance selection ceremony to be respectful of everyone's time. So again, after this match, we're going to begin asking teams to send a single team representative to queuing to prepare for the Alliance selection ceremony. And we have the all clear, match 26 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
our official results for qualification match number 26 are in the books. The Red Alliance victorious. Their final score 132 to 65. With that victory, Team 3507 Robotheosis has sealed the #1 rank in the Chicago League. That means when the Alliance selection ceremony comes around in a little bit here, they will be the first team able to pick who they'd like to join them in the elimination round. On the field now, teams preparing for the final qualification match of the day. In this match, we have our red and blue alliances. Let's meet the members of those alliances. Starting in red, we have Team 25-121. They are joined by Team 23-427. On the blue alliance, let's hear it for Team 23-428 and 18-328. We've seen Lindblom Maroon and Lindblom Gold go up against each other once before today, but the earlier time we saw them play against each other, they were both in a surrogate match, meaning it did not count for their tournament ranking. That's not the case here. Whoever wins this match will be earning ranking points, and those could be significant ranking points since this is our last match before the tournament rankings are finalized. We have the all-clear qualification match number 27 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that match, our qualification round is over. We'll let our referees here do their final tabulations of the score and post that as soon as it's available. We do want to remind you all, though, that because the qualification round is over, our alliance selection ceremony will be getting underway very shortly. If you have not already, it's time to send a single team representative to queuing so that we can begin the alliance selection ceremony. We need a representative from every team to report to queuing as soon as possible so we can promptly begin alliance selection. We do now have our match 27 results. Coming up on our display now, match 27 goes to the Red Alliance. Their final score, 70-50. The Red Alliance victorious in our final qualification match of the day. This now means that our tournament rankings are final. We have those rankings available for you on our audience display. You can also find them on your mobile device on the FTC events website.
See if it does what it should do. Okay, so script.
Thank you to all the teams who've already sent a team representative to queuing. As a reminder, if you haven't already, please send a single team representative to queuing. If you need to send a message or have someone run back to the pits to make that possible, please do so as soon as you can. As a reminder to everyone here, if you haven't already, you can take a look at the results of today's event, including the tournament rankings online at ftc-events.firstinspires.org. There's a QR code on the display right now. You can use that to open up the results and view the rankings for our tournament. We'll leave that QR code up for a moment and then bring the rankings back out. We have 17 team representatives currently. We are waiting on 4 team representatives. If your team doesn't already have someone at queuing, please get there and check in with our referee, Jake. Let's see, I see another team rep. This means we're hopefully at 18. Looks like there's 19. Well, everyone, we are ready to begin our Alliance selection ceremony. It has been a long day already, I know, but the excitement is just getting started. How about those qualification matches? We had some really exciting performances on the field and some impressive scores put up by our teams. But again, we're just getting started. The excitement, the drama, and the scores are all going to be ratcheted up during our elimination round. Before we can move on to our elimination round, however, we need to create the 4 alliances who will be participating in our elimination tournament here at our Chicago League Tournament A. Now, as we shared earlier, because we have 21 teams competing today, we are going to be forming 4 alliances made up of 3 teams each. This means 12 teams will ultimately be moving on to the elimination round. Here is how that process is going to work today. First, we're going to create 4 alliances with the first pick going to the team with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After this number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection, and so on until all 4 seeds have selected a team. After doing this, we will repeat the process moving back to our number 1 seed until we have formed our 4 complete alliances of 3 teams apiece. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is considered that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. This is where the one rule during the alliance selection process comes forward. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited by any other alliance. This declining team, however, does not lose their right to select another team to join them if they were to become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 ranked team, and this number 2 ranked team declines, Team 2 keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and Team 1 will then need to extend their invitation to another team. If Team 2 were to accept this invitation, then all the other alliance captains would move up, and the 5th highest ranked team would then become the captain of the number 4 alliance. Throughout the day, all of the teams here have been scouting. They've been seeing what these other teams are capable of and considering what teams complement their robots' abilities and strategies. The plan is to build the most competitive alliance possible for the elimination round. When we begin the elimination matches, which are played in series, we'll go with a semifinal style bracket, with the first alliance to win 2 matches advancing from each season. Series. Sorry, mixing up my words. It's been a long day. So, in the semifinals, Alliance 1 will compete against Alliance 4, and Alliance 2 will compete against Alliance 3. The winners of these semifinals will then meet in the finals, where we will crown a center stage champion here at our tournament. Now remember, the captain and the first pick of the winning alliance both will receive an invitation to the Illinois State Championship taking place next month. There is a lot on the line here, and before we meet our highest ranked teams, I just want to take one last opportunity to give it up for the amazing 21 teams we have here. So let's bring out our student representatives and give them the round of applause that they deserve. All right, we are going to begin inviting forward our representatives from the top 4 ranked teams. Team representatives, when you hear your number, please come on over and stand next to Corey. She'll show you where to stand for this ceremony. So to begin, I'm going to invite forward the representative of our number 4 seed alliance. Let's hear it for Team 9410. Next up, let's please invite forward the representative of our number 3 seeded team, Team 23427. Now, please join me in welcoming forward the representative of our number 2 ranked team, Team 13699. And finally, let's welcome the student representative of our number 1 ranked team, Team 3507. So like we said, we're going to begin by going to the representative of our number 1 alliance, who is now the captain of that alliance, to learn who they would like to invite to join their alliance.
We would like to select Team 15094, JCP Danger Chickens.
That's Team 15094.
We would like to accept the invitation.
We are now going to move to the captain of the number 2 alliance to learn who they would like to invite to join them.
Team 13699, the Robo Grizzlies, would like to invite Gold Lindblom 23427.
That's Team 23427. Would you like to accept or decline that invitation?
I would like to accept the invitation.
With that, our number 4 ranked team has now become the captain of the number 3 alliance. And I would now like to invite forward the representative of the number 5 ranked team, Team 19648. We'll now go to the captain of the number 3 alliance to learn who they would like to invite to join them.
We would like to invite Team 19648, Eagle Robotics Works.
That's Team 19648. Oop, sorry. You're right there. Whoops. Would you like to accept or decline their invitation?
We would like to accept your invitation.
This now means we are going to invite forward our number 6 ranked team to become the captain of the number 4 alliance. Let's please invite forward Team 18328. Congratulations, you are now the captain of the number 4 alliance. Who would you like to extend an invitation to join you?
I would like to invite 17567.
That's Team 17567. Would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
We would like to accept this invitation.
Each of our alliances now have 2 members. We're going to go back to our number 1 ranked alliance to learn who their second invitation will be.
3216 RoboFins.
That's Team 3216. Would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
We would like to graciously accept.
And with that, our number 1 seeded alliance for the elimination round has been formed. We'll now move to our number 2 seeded alliance to learn who they would like to invite to join them. Looks like they need a second, which is totally okay. This is a good opportunity to share that for our semifinal and finals, we will be creating hot pits here in the competition gym. So any teams who make it to the elimination round, once the alliance selection ceremony is over, you need to hurry back to the pits to grab your robot, your tools, and any supplies you need and bring them back here to the competition gym because you will be staying here in between your matches. So again, if your team makes it to the elimination round, make sure to hurry and grab those supplies when we're done with alliance selection here so that you are ready to compete. All set? All right.
Team 13699, the Robo Grizzlies, would like to invite
Team 23428, Limblue Maroon.
That's team 23428. Would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
23428 would like to accept.
And with that, we now have our number 2 seeded alliance. We'll now head to our number 3 seeded alliance to learn who they would like to invite.
We would like to invite number 24755. Eagle doesn't work. Eagle Robotics doesn't work.
That's team 24755.
I would like to accept the offer.
And with that, our number 3 alliance has been formed. Now, before we learn of our final pick, alliance captains, if you are the alliance captain, can you raise your hand so you make sure I know who you are? There's our 2 alliance captains. There's our 4 alliance captain. There's our 3 alliance captain. Those of you who are raising your hands, as soon as we are done here, you have a meeting with our head referee, Sam, at the question box to talk about all the details of how this is going to work. So those 4 alliance captains, don't go running off. You've got an important meeting with Sam. Everyone else from those teams, though, like we said, we need you to hurry back to the pits, grab your robot, grab your tools, and bring those back. All 12 teams in our elimination round will move their pits into the competition gym for the rest of the day. Our number 4 alliance still needs a little bit more time. We're going to give them that time because this is a very important decision. But with that time, I think, again, let's recognize the amazing 21 teams we have here today. Building robots is not easy, and these teams make it look like it is. All right, we are ready with the pick. Who would you like to invite?
Yes. We would like to invite team 24731, Curie Quantum Quake.
24731. So you can either accept or decline their invitation.
All right, I would like to accept it.
And with that, they have accepted the invitation. We have our number 4 alliance. With that, our alliances for the elimination round have been formed. Let's give them a round of applause. Alliance captains, please go walk over to the question box right now for your meeting. All those other team representatives, please grab your robots. Congratulations and thank you once again, everyone, for an exciting qualification round. We'll begin the elimination round at 4:30. Elimination round getting underway at 4:30. Attention teams, this is a 1-minute warning for semifinal match number 1. Alliance 1 and Alliance 4, it's time to take the field. To our robot fans in the stands, as this semifinal match gets underway, this is where we're going to see an additional layer of strategy that we have not seen earlier in our competition. You've probably observed that we made 3-team alliances, despite the fact that Center Stage is only played with 2 teams. According to First Tech Challenge rules, all members of an alliance need to play at some point. What that means is each alliance is going to send 2 of their teams to the field for this match, but the next time they play in semifinal 1, match number 2, they must swap out one of their teams with the team that did not play in match number 1. This, again, like we said, is an additional layer of strategy. Some teams want to take out the captain and the number 1 pick for the first match. Some choose to put the captain and the number 2 pick in the first match. Some choose to have the number 1 and number 2 picks in the first match. We're going to see what these alliances choose to do and keep you posted on who is representing each alliance before each match. Our 4 robots are on the field, so let's meet the teams who will be representing their alliances here in semifinal 1, match number 1. We are going to start on our red number 1 alliance, where in this match we have the alliance captain, Team 3507. Joining them and representing the alliance this match is the alliance first pick, Team 15094. Representing our blue number 4 alliance, we have the alliance captain, Team 18328. And this match, they are joined by the alliance second pick, Team 24731. These semi-final series are best 2 out of 3. So regardless of the result of this match, there will at least be one more match where Alliance 1 and Alliance 4 go up against each other. Semifinal 1, match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The results are in from semifinal one, match number one. The winner of the first match of this best of three series is the red number one alliance. The final score 160 to 52. Again, this is a best of three series, so there will be another match after the first match of semifinal number two. In that next match, another win by the red number one alliance would punch their ticket to the finals, but a blue alliance win would force a third tiebreaker match. On the field now, the teams representing the red number 2 alliance and blue number 3 alliance for the first match of semifinal number 2. Let's take a closer look and see who will be representing the alliances, starting in red, where this match we have the alliance captain, team 13699. They are joined by the alliance first pick, team 23427. On our blue alliance, representing alliance number 3, we have the alliance first pick, team 19648. And they're joined by the alliance second pick, team 24755. And with the all clear, semifinal 2, match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The results are in from semifinal 2, match number 1. That match won by the red number 2 Alliance. With a final score of 118-78, the red number 2 Alliance is victorious and takes the lead in the best of 3 semifinal 2 series. At this point, our next match is going to be semifinal 1, match number 2. You can see that there is a timer in the lower left-hand corner. According to First Tech Challenge rules, teams are guaranteed a certain amount of time in between their matches in the elimination round so that they have time to swap out batteries and fix anything that may need fixing. Technically, when that buzzer goes off, the bots need to be on the field. So Alliance 1 and 4, head to the field now, please. On the field now, we are just about ready to get started with semifinal 1, match number 2. As we mentioned earlier, because these are 3-team alliances, both the number 1 and 4 alliances need to now bring out the single team who did not play in the first match. So let's reintroduce ourselves to these alliances and learn who will be representing them in this match. First on our red number 1 alliance, let's hear it for the alliance captain, Team 3507. In this match, they are joined by the alliance second pick, Team 3216. On the blue alliance this match, we have the alliance captain, Team 18328. And joining them to represent their alliance this match is Team 17567. As we mentioned earlier, this is a best of 3 series. A win by the Red Alliance, and we will know the first alliance going on to our Chicago League Tournament A Finals. A win by the Blue Alliance will force a third tiebreaker match in our semifinal series. RoboFans had brought their robot to the field, but ultimately did have to remove that robot. Looks like it was larger than the allowed starting configuration by First Tech Challenge rules. Field has been randomized. Pixel will be on the left position. Everybody is all set. Semifinal 1, match number 2, underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have a result from semifinal 1, match number 2. That match ultimately was won by the Red Alliance. The final score, 118-46. The Red number 1 Alliance achieves their second win in the best of 3 series and has punched their tickets to our tournament finals. That does, however, mean that it is the end of the day for our blue number 4 Alliance. So let's give it up for the members of that alliance. Team 18328, the developers. Team 17567, the programmers. And Team 24731, Curie Quantum Quake. It has been a long season, and it is impressive to make it to the elimination round. They deserve our applause. On the field now are our competitors for semifinal 2, match number 2, very different. Let's see who will be representing both alliances in this match. Representing our red number 2 alliance, we have the alliance captain, team 13699. They are joined this match by the alliance second pick, team 23428. On our blue alliance this match, representing alliance number 3, we have the captain, team 9410. They are joined by the alliance first pick, team 19648. The red number 2 alliance was victorious in match number 1. Another win, and they will be going up against the number 1 alliance in our tournament finals. Blue alliance looking for a win to force a third match. We've got the call to randomize pixels in the right position in this semifinal match. We have the all clear semifinal 2, match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have a score for semifinal 2, match number 2. The winner of that match is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 56 to 26, the Blue Alliance is victorious and has evened the result in our best of 3 series. The number 2 Alliance has a win, the number 3 Alliance has a win, forcing a tiebreaker third match. Teams in this stage of the elimination round are guaranteed 8 minutes between each match. You can see that timer in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. When that timer goes off, robots need to be on the field for both alliances. Because at this point, both alliances have played all 3 robots, Alliance 2 and Alliance 3 can put out whichever teams they want for this final rubber match. This means we can expect both alliances to put out who they feel are their best pairing to compete against the opposing alliance. And speaking of picking who is the best pairing to go up against the opposing alliance, you'll notice below the timeout, there is something that says lineup window. These teams do need to let the referees know who will be representing their alliances before that lineup window timer expires. Well, y'all, we know we've got 6 minutes where we're not really doing a whole lot. So let's change that story and do something. Let's do a little bit of dancing. Come on down. Please don't let me be the only one. Alliance 2 and Alliance 3, that whistle means you've got 1 minute to bring your robots to the field. That buzzer means bots need to be on the field. If your bot is not already on the field, please bring it now so we can start semifinal 2, match number 3. Our teams are on the field for semifinal 2, match number 3. Win and you're in the finals. Let's see who's representing our number 2 and 3 alliances, starting with our red number 2 alliance, where we have the captain, team 13699. They are joined by the Alliance first pick, team 23427. Representing the blue number 3 Alliance is the Alliance first pick, team 19648. And with them is the Alliance second pick, team 24755. We've got the call to randomize the field. Pixels and props will be in their center position. Once again, win and you're in. We're ready to begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Our live scoring and the end of the match showing it is going to be a very close result. We'll give our team of referees a chance to double check everything and make sure those scores are accurately tabulated before we share the results. Our scores are ready. Again, it's win and in. Moving on to the finals is our Red Alliance. With a final score of 111 to 71. We'll try to get that score back up there. 111 to 71. Our red number 2 alliance is victorious. Details on the screen now. This means our Chicago League Tournament A finals will be the number 1 alliance against the number 2 alliance. This does, however, mean it is the end of the day for our blue number 3 alliance. They showed a lot of grit today, forcing it to a rubber match. So let's hear it for those teams. Starting with 9410 Frank's Garage, 19648 Eagle Robotics Works, and 24755 Eagle Robotics Doesn't Works. A very impressive performance by our blue number 3 alliance. So with that result, our match timeout is now running. Robots for finals match number 1 need to be on the field and ready to play in 6.5 minutes. Again, finals match number 1 will have the number 1 alliance wearing red up against the number 2 alliance wearing blue. Plays reset. All 3 members of both alliances will need to play in the finals. As we wait for finals match number 1, are any members of the Brogrammers in the stands currently? Any members of the Brogrammers? Looks like they're in the pits. Hopefully they make their way back soon. Alliances, that buzzer means it's time to bring your robots to the field. Since this is finals match number 1, though, even though only 2 robots are coming to the field from both alliances, we are going to ask the drive teams of all 3 members of the alliances to please come to the field. All right, robot fans, who is ready for our Chicago League Tournament A Finals? You're not loud enough. Louder! Louder! There we go. It all comes down to this, an exciting and thrilling best of 3 series to learn who will be our tournament champions and sending teams on to the state championship. Let's meet all 3 members of both of our alliances. We'll start with our red number 1 alliance and its captain, Team 3507. They're joined by their alliance first pick, Team 15094. And rounding out our number 1 alliance, let's hear it for Team 3216. And wearing blue this match, we have our number 2 alliance, led by their captain, Team 13699. They're joined by the alliance first pick, Team 23427. And the final member of the number 2 alliance, let's hear it for Team 23428. And now, Alliance 1, Alliance 2, in the spirit of gracious professionalism before this match, we're going to ask you all to please step in front of the field and shake the hands of your opposing drive teams. All right, drive teams for match number 1. Please head to your alliance stations and make your final preparations. We've got the all clear finals match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As with the last match of our semifinals, it was neck and neck throughout the match, according to our live scoring. Our referees will do their difficult job of finalizing and tabulating their scores, and we'll share them with you all as soon as they are ready. All right, robot fans, results of finals match number 1 are here. That match ultimately won by the Blue Alliance. With a score of 106-78, the blue number 2 Alliance pulls off an upset win over the number 1 Alliance to take the lead in the best of 3 finals. As before, there will now be an 8-minute timeout to give all of our teams an opportunity to reset before finals match number 2. Our bots are on the field, and our alliances are making their final preparations for finals match number 2. Again, we know the stakes. Alliance number 1, wearing red, needs a win to force a tiebreaker match. Our blue number 2 alliance could become our tournament champions with a win themselves. Let's see the teams who will be representing both of our alliances in this match, starting with our red number 1 alliance, where we have the captain, Team 3507. They're joined this match by their alliance first pick, Team 15094. Representing our blue number 2 alliance, let's hear it for the alliance captain, Team 13699. And in this match, they're joined by the alliance first pick, Team 23427. All right, everyone, we have the all clear. This could be the last match of our day, so I need your help counting this one down. So, along with me, finals match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Scores are in for finals match 2. We might have a champion or we might have a third match. Let's see the result. It goes to the Red Alliance. With a final score of 109-69, the Red Alliance is victorious and ties the best of 3 series. This means there will now be a final rubber match to determine the champion of our league tournament. And as we've seen all day during our elimination rounds, there is an automatic 8-minute timeout between these matches, which has already commenced. With just over 4 minutes remaining in our timeout, Alliance 1 and 2, if you have not already, please let our head referee Sam know your lineups for finals match number 3. Real quick, as we prepare for finals match number 3, we've been making these announcements periodically throughout the day, but we want to make this announcement once again. If you are not aware, our teams control their robots using Wi-Fi. It's pretty cool. They use some kind of Android device to create a Wi-Fi direct connection. That's the extent of technobabble I will give you. But this is where we need your help. Please turn off Wi-Fi on your phones, and please make sure you're not using Wi-Fi hotspots. Those have been known to interfere with the connections between robot and drive team, and that is the last thing we want to see at this stage. So, like we've been saying all day, like you've been seeing on the projector all day, we would greatly appreciate it if you turn Wi-Fi off on your phones, and please make sure any hotspots are turned off. Thank you for your help. We've got just over a minute to go before the thrilling conclusion of our finals round. Our teams have taken the field for finals match number 3. At this point, both alliances have played all of their teams between matches 1 and 2 of the finals, meaning our two alliances can pick whoever they would like to represent them in this finals match. Let's see who those teams will be, starting with our red number 1 alliance, where in this final match, we've got the alliance captain, Team 3507. Joining them in this match, it is their alliance first pick, Team 15094. And representing our blue number 2 alliance in this match, we have the alliance first pick, Team 23427. And finally, they are joined by the alliance second pick, Team 23428. We've got the all clear, and robot fans, we know that this is going to be our last match today. So once again, I'm asking for all your help. Finals match 3 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
No matter the result, that was a pretty incredible match. Can we hear it for Alliance 1 and 2? Our result is in. We know who our Chicago League tournament champion will be. Our tournament champion is the Red Alliance! In a very close match with a final score of 97-94, the Red #1 Alliance completes the come from behind win to become our tournament champions. This means our blue #2 Alliance is our finalist alliance here at the Chicago League Tournament with an impressive performance, taking a dominant #1 Alliance to a very close tiebreaker. Robot fans, please stick around. We still have a closing ceremony to start. In this closing ceremony, we will be recognizing not only our winning and finalist alliances, but a lot of other impressive teams that we have here today. So again, please stick around. Closing ceremonies will be starting momentarily. Teams, we are getting ready for our closing ceremony. At this point, we are going to ask all of our teams to have a seat in the stands, please. Once again, teams, please have a seat in the stands so we can begin our closing ceremonies. Once again, we have two fantastic alliances to recognize, but also a ton of incredible teams to give awards to. All right, we're taking down this field real quick just to make sure that there's no trip hazards or anything that might hurt someone who's coming down for our high five line. But again, if you're not directly involved with taking this field down, we're going to ask that you please head to the stands for the closing ceremonies. Let's leave them there for now. All right, we are going to start our closing ceremony. So one last time, please have a seat in the stands. It's time to recognize some amazing teams. Even if you're helping with that teardown for now, you can call it. We'll get the rest of that after our closing ceremonies. Please have a seat. All right, looks like we have just about everyone in the stands. So let's go ahead and begin our closing ceremonies. And to begin those closing ceremonies, let's just say, wow. What a day! Some amazing robot matches, an incredible, exciting final match that had us at the edge of our seats. It doesn't get much better than this when it comes to First Tech Challenge. And thank you all for helping make this incredible day possible. Let's give it up for ourselves. We deserve it. Now, before we begin giving out these awards and recognizing some of the incredible achievements that you all have had this season, I just want to take a moment to invite forward the league commissioner of our Chicago FTC League, Mahesh Allure, who has some remarks to make.
I'm the sender of emails. That's my official title. I did want to say thank you to the Chicago committee. So if you regularly attend those Monday night meetings, could you stand up, please? Or if you're standing up, raise your hand. Right? So we recognize these people: Larry and Avery and Steve and Edwin and Devin and Kevin. Right? Without volunteers, this organization doesn't run, and we work a huge number of hours for no pay. So again, thank you to those people. I also want to thank the best ref team this side of anywhere. They were so dependable, and they were at every single meet, and we had no shortages ever of meets. So I wanted to say thank you to them. we're always looking for new people to join us and to have new hosts so that we can spread around the joy of hosting. And so if you're interested, please let me know. I know at least one team has come forward a couple of times and said, we want to host. And we're very fortunate. 4 years ago, when the world had changed, right? And then when we started coming back, and then people started volunteering to host more, and it's been so fantastic to have so many people involved. So thank you very much, everybody.
And let's get another round of applause for our league commish, Mahesh here. Not one to take credit himself, so we'll give it for him. Now, I just want to say, as you all have experienced, FIRST is a global community of global citizens. We're a movement for improving our world and making a culture of inclusivity and change for all of our members. Programs like FIRST Tech Challenge are essential for creating the scientists, engineers, artists, and problem solvers that are going to change our world and solve the problems that are facing our generations. You all truly are the keys to making this all possible and delivering a better future for each and every one of us. And I'm not just saying it. I truly am humbled to be in the presence of so many people who are going to make a difference. So thank you all for being a part of FIRST Tech Challenge, learning the skills to change the world right here, right now. Before we give out our awards, I want to recognize some incredible volunteers one last time and invite them to please come on forward to form a high five line along this white line on our basketball court. I'd like to invite forward our judges, our referees, our FTA, our league commish, and our tournament coordinator to please join our high five line here on this white line right here. This white line right here. Perfect. Now, if your team is announced as the winner of an award, we are going to ask you to please come on down from the bleachers. You are going to enter our high five line over here. You're going to run through our high five line, grab any trophies that you may have won, and then move past the projector screen. If you would like to snap a quick photo, you can do so up against this wall. Otherwise, you can return to your seats. For many of our awards, our judges have recognized second-place teams. Second-place teams will not come down through the high five line, but we still want to make sure to recognize these teams to show that they're doing some incredible work, and we think they will very much be a future award winner. So with that, let's dive in. The first award that we have to give today is a unique award to Illinois and to our Chicago League, and that is our Chicago League Volunteer of the Year Award. Here is what our league committee has to say about the winner of our Volunteer of the Year. This volunteer is one of the most consistent FIRST volunteers in our entire city of Chicago. Throughout many years, this volunteer has attended all but a select few of our events, always being a reliable member of our referee team. You've definitely seen her field side all day today, and she is the gem of our volunteer crew. Please join me in celebrating our Volunteer of the Year winner, Ruby Medin. Next up, we have another award unique to Illinois that we have to give, and that is the Rookie Sensation Award. Here is what the judges have to say about our rookie sensation that we expect great things from in the future. All first-year teams have struggles with resources and skills. This small team persevered through all adversities. Last to start, but first in our hearts. The winner of our Rookie Sensation Award is Team 25-121, Chicago Academy High School. We now are going to be moving into awarding the official First Tech Challenge awards that you read about in the game manual. The first award is the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Through the darkness of the competition, this team shined bright like a diamond. They developed their strategy throughout the course of the season. The Rising Star Judge's Choice Award goes to Team 18328, the Developers. The next award we have to give is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. The judges have chosen to recognize a second-place team for this award. Again, we want to recognize this team, but this team can stay seated in the stands. Our second-place awardee of the Design Award is Team 9410, Frank's Garage. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's design launched them ahead of the competition. They have an eagle eye for detail and even doubled some design features. They are a team that always works. The winner of our Design Award is Team 19648, Eagle Robotics Works. Our next award is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Our second place recipient of the Motivate Award is Team 17567, the Programmers. And here is what the judges had to say about the winners of the Motivate Award. Motivating others to embrace STEM is no easy task. Soaring above the competition, this team consistently seeks to uplift others. This is their golden hour. Congratulations to Team 23427, Lindblom Gold! Our next award is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing the mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Here is what the judges have to say about the winners of the Control Award. The award for Control is initializing. Their use of sensors was robotic. Their strategy thesis proved to be winning. The winners of the Control Award is Team 3507, Robotheosis. Our next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the first Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the component and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. The second place recipient of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 7030 RoboMinds. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team showed innovative design solutions to the challenges presented. To keep themselves out of danger, they employed prototypes and innovative components. They never chickened out from a competition. The winners of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 15094, JCP Danger Chickens. Our next award is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the First Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. The extraordinary effort in building a community involves many tireless nights. They run in a pack and are always looking to educate new pups. A team like this comes once in a full moon. Congratulations to our Connect Award winners, Team 8728 Bionic Wolves! Our next award is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The second place winner of the Think Award is Team 4965 Animatories Romani. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team has a prominent presence in Chicago. They brought a portfolio in the hometown blue and orange. They are the robotic cousins of Chicago's team on the lake. The winner of the Think Award is Team 13699, Robo Grizzlies. Don't go too far, Robo Grizzlies, because the next award that we are going to recognize is the Finalist Alliance Award. This is the alliance that took it to the finals and ultimately won second place at our tournament. Let's recognize our Finalist Alliance, beginning with the Alliance captain, Team 13699, Robo Grizzlies. Come on back. You'll take another photo in just a minute. And next, we will recognize the first pick of the Finalist Alliance, Team 23427, Lindblom Gold. And finally, we will recognize the second pick of the Finalist Alliance, Team 23428, Lindblom Maroon. Next up, we would like to recognize our tournament champions, our winning alliance, who in addition to a trophy, will be taking home some silver medals of their own. Let's begin recognizing our winning alliance by calling down the alliance captain, Team 3507, Robo Theosis. Next up, we'll recognize the first pick of the winning alliance, Team 15094, JCP Danger Chickens. And finally, we will recognize the second pick of the winning alliance, Team 3216, RoboFins. Next, we are going to take the opportunity to recognize a very exemplary individual with the First Dean's List Semifinalist Award. First Dean's List semifinalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying first ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their First Tech Challenge team, in their school, and in their community. First Dean's List semifinalists recognized here today will be considered within the state of Illinois for a spot as a Dean's List finalist. At our league tournament today, we had one nominated Dean's List semifinalist who we will recognize. please join me in giving a round of applause for Dale Twine of Team 17567, the Programmers. Dale's over by the door. Make sure to direct your applause over that way. Oh, right there. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Now, the final award that we have to give today is the Inspire Award, the highest award in the First Tech Challenge. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. For the Inspire Award, we will be recognizing both a third place and second place Inspire Award finalist. Due to the importance of the Inspire Award, we're going to ask the third place and second place teams to come on down through the high five line to be recognized before we announce the first place Inspire Award winning team. Our third place Inspire Award winning team is Team 23427 Lindblom Gold. And our second place Inspire Award winning team is Team 3507 Robotheosis. And now here is what the judges had to say about the winners of the Inspire Award. This team inspired everyone in all categories. Their robo techniques demonstrated gracious professionalism. No matter their challenges, they kept their fins up. The winners of the Inspire Award are Team 3216 RoboFins. With that leaves just one more question today, and that is who will be advancing to the Illinois State Championship on March 2nd in Elgin, Illinois. We are going to be advancing 5 teams from our tournament today, according to the advancement criteria in the game manual. The first team to represent Chicago at the state championship is our Inspire Award winner, Team 3216 RoboFins. The second team going on to represent Chicago at the state championship is our Winning Alliance captain, Team 3507 Robotheosis. The third team to go on and represent Chicago is the Inspire Award second place team. That's Robotheosis. They're already moving on, which means the next team to advance to state is the Winning Alliance first pick, Team 15094. That's JCP Danger Chickens. The fourth team to advance to the state championship and represent our city is the Inspire Award third place team, Team 23427, Lindblom Gold. The next team to advance would be the Winning Alliance second pick. That's RoboFins, who are already advancing. That means the final team advancing to the state championship today is the winner of the Think Award, Team 13699, Robo Grizzlies. With the announcement of advancement, that brings us to the close of our day. Thank you all for your amazing work this season and your gracious professionalism. Let's get one last round of applause for everyone here. We'll see you next season. Get home safely and have a wonderful rest of your weekend.